to today's study section, and I wish everyone's joining us a good study time, a good working time. So you are welcome to join us. If you are joining us to get the best out of today's online study session, I will want you to get 3 priority tasks that you want to achieve and put it before you. Can just list them, and when you achieve each, let's celebrate it. You can just put it in the chart that you've achieved what you wanted to achieve, maybe 1, 2. If you don't want to name them, if you want to name them, that's good also. So we'll celebrate with you as you achieve your tasks today. So, and as you're coming, I want you to bring water or healthy snacks that you'll be having for these 6 hours. It's not a stretch of work, it's just 50 minutes of focused sprint time, which is the time that we are working, and 10 minutes of mindful break. So during the break, you're expected to be present in your break. Like I always say, you're expected to check yourself and check in to yourself, not just checking into what you are doing, not only checking into goals and objectives that you want to achieve, not only looking at the things that are working and not working. I want you to check your body, to check your mind, and be present in your break and enjoy the break. So you are welcome to work with us this morning for these 6 hours. So it's going to stretch 15 minutes at the top of every hour. We'll go on a break. So during the break, I'll be here sometimes to chat and maybe to discuss how to improve your productivity, how to improve your focus, how to improve your memory, how to be more productive, and if you are a student studying, how to study efficiently, how to get the best out of your work, how to get the best out of your studies, not just studying. If you are studying and not getting the right result or getting equivalent outcome from your studies, it's time that you join and let us look systematically how to study. Let us look systematically how to improve your result, how to improve your grade, and for the lifelong learners, how to improve your memory, how to keep your memory functioning and active even in old age. So it's very important that we take care of our memory. So during the work session, during the 15 minutes work session, we expected to minimize every distraction and to focus on our work, to work on what we have chosen today to work on. So you focus and reduce distraction by reducing notification. If you can silence notification and reduce calls that are unnecessary unless they are urgent. So while joining us, make it a date that you want to achieve your aim. And if you have been struggling to achieve your aim, you've been struggling with deadlines, you have too many tasks to do, you don't know how to manage your time, it's time you join us. Let's show you how to not only manage your time, but to manage your energy and to get the rhythm right, to get the right balance between work and rest, because rest is very important. Your rest cannot be exchanged for anything. You cannot exchange more rest for work or more work for rest. Both of them, they work together to give you what you want. If you don't want to lose your productivity, if you don't want to study and work for a very long time without having enough to show for it, then it's time for you to focus on getting the right balance between work and rest. Is very important. It's part of you being productive. And during rest, I will employ you to be present in your rest. I will employ you to take time out of the work. That means you should break away from whatever work you're doing. Have you been on the screen? Have you been working with your hands? Then take a break and rest. And that will help you to recharge. And rest, importantly, gives you clarity. So it's good that you seek clarity. Most times we waste time, which is a very great resource, by just not getting clarity. So you need to be clear on what you want to achieve. You need to be clear on what the next task, the next minutes should focus on what you should be doing in the next 1 hour. If you plan your day that way and you have that clarity, it will be easier for you to achieve your aim. It will be easier for you to make progress in life. It will be easier for you to get the targets that you have. So for those joining me, this is the first session of our sprint time. So we are starting the sprint time now. As we start the sprint time, I want you to focus on that sprint time and put your energy and your focus to your work. And during the break we can chat. Whatever you need to chat, you can put it in the chat. I will respond during the break time or after the session. That will happen around 4 p.m. so I can look at the chat and answer questions, especially those that are concerning those that concern students that are struggling with their studies, and those that concerns writers. So please, if you have questions, you can just put it in there. So let's look at it at the end of this section, and I'll be speaking to you during the break time. I wish everyone joining a very productive day today. I wish you a very fulfilling results, and I wish you a great harvest from your work today. So we start now. So we've come to the end of this first section of our study time. So that's the end of the first sprint time. So it's break time. You can go on a break, you can take a walk, you can walk around, stretch, relax, and chat if you want. And if you have a healthy snacks, you can go for it, have your tea. So during the break, like I promised, I said we'll be making some discussions and maybe looking at the chat to see what has been asked, if there is any question, if there isn't. So today I'll be looking at how and the things to succeed. I was quite young when someone asked the question. The man that was working in our house was asking, how do they succeed? How do people that make a name for themselves, how do they make it? Why is it that some people are struggling, they are not getting any headway, and there are so many things involved in that, and which we are going to be discussing this morning. So let's look at why some succeed and others don't, and let's look at the things we need to put in place, especially for the young ones, those that are still studying, those that are still struggling in life and hope that they will make it big. So let's look at that. And today I would like also to look at the difference between desperation, ambition, and being determined, because many people, they should I say, is used interchangeably, but they don't mean the same thing, and they don't focus on the same thing. It's not the same energy. So we look at them and see how they can help us to succeed in life. If you're a student, if you're a worker, if you're a young person, and maybe you are up to 40, you know, some people say a fool as 40 is a fool forever. That is an adage. Then there is also a man in my home country that said life starts at 40. So I don't know which of them that you believe. So let's look at the things that we need to put in place for every work that you're doing, for every skill that you want to acquire, for every study that you're embarking on, for every goal that you want to embark on. There are things that you should do to succeed. Before going to school, you need to know, why am I going to school? Why do I need to be educated? And why do I need it? If education is what you need, you should be clear about the goal. The first thing that you need to succeed in life is to be clear about your goal. You should have that clarity of what you want. Sit down. Maybe sometimes it looks confusing. Sometimes it's like some people are not even clear. Okay, maybe after going to school, they just want to be educated. They don't know what to do with it. They don't know why they want to be educated. So it's good that you look at yourself and ask yourself that very difficult question from the beginning. What do I need? Why was I sent to this place? Why am I learning this trade? Like I know, the tribe I came from is we believe in skill, and even before the formal education system came in, we have been practicing apprenticeship that they call boy Igbo Dibo. It has always been, and even now it is still a very difficult process for everyone involved in it. Some people, they will serve their masters for 10 years, some serve 15 years, some serve 7 years, some do it 3 years. That just depends on the trade that you chose and the kind of master you have and how smart you are. So those things are is a big decision to take. So before you make that big decision, you need to be sure and say, what do I need from this? And what don't I need from this? And you need to ask yourself that difficult question, why do I need it? Because if you ask yourself that question and you have the clarity why you need it, it will help you, it will guide you, it will give you, it will be a lamp to your path, it will guide you to your destination. But if you don't know why you are there, why you have been sent to school, why you were sent to go and learn that trade, that is why you see so many people, they went to do something very good and they will miss it by the way because they didn't have this clarity. You see some people, they have gone to their master, like last year a boy went there to learn only to get some people pregnant. You know, it was at the time people were laughing over it, but that shows a clear misunderstanding of purpose. He didn't know why he was there. And maybe he was learning a trade that would have made him a very rich person, that would have made him to become successful in life, but that was just how, because of lack of clarity, he missed it. And that happens often in school. You see people, they will go cheating in the exam, they will do some things that will make them to be rusticated out of school. Why? Is because they didn't have a clear purpose. They didn't know why they were there. If you have that clarity from the beginning, it will be a guiding lamp to your feet. It will guide you to your purpose. And that is what determination brings. Determination is that inner, inner drive that tells you keep going, even when it looks difficult, even when you look at it, it's easier to quit, it's easier to say, I no longer want to do this. The determination keeps you going, because determination comes with you knowing exactly what you want. So you can't just say, I'm determined to pass, I'm determined to get this, I'm determined to grow up, I'm determined to marry, I'm determined to have this, if you don't have clarity of what exactly that you want. So it's very important. I don't know how many that are joining us. You can join us. It's a study space. During break time we discuss, and during the study time we focus on our work. So it's 50 minutes of sprint time and 10 minutes of break time. So this break time we use it to discuss. You can ask questions and maybe just send things that you need to gain clarity about in the chat, then we'll answer it. So we are talking about how to succeed and what makes the difference. What makes the difference? The first thing for any human being that wants to stay on top of his game is to be determined, to believe in yourself, to believe that you can do it, to believe that yes, those that are doing it, they have only one head, and to believe that yes, you have everything already that you need to achieve it in you. It's not all about looking at all about the money, all about the inheritance, all about, maybe, you know, when we are talking about inheritance, people are thinking about money. Inheritance goes beyond money. It goes also to the genetics, the makeup of your body, the makeup of your brain, the makeup of everything. That gives you an age, that gives you maybe bring you down a little. That it happens, that is part of it. But we are talking about you believing that yes, you have everything already to do it. Because if we should get it at average, you are not the most intelligent, you might not be the most should I say unintelligent person, but the thing is that you should believe that whatever you've been sent to do, you can do it. And you have to have the clarity of purpose. Why am I there? What do I need to get out of this endeavor? What do I need to get out of this should I say skill or training that I'm going to? Before you embark on any, no matter how little the decision is, no matter how little the skill is, ask yourself first, before you start, what do I need to get from this? It's only when you are able to answer that question that you gain the clarity that will give you the focus and the guiding principle to achieve what you want to achieve. But most people, they think, oh, it's all about just go in, I'm going to school. And that is why you see many people, they graduated, they don't even know where they are going from their left to their right, and they have graduated, they wanted to be educated, but at the end they came out not educated. Yeah, there are some people, they have the degree but they are not trained. So when you ask yourself this question before you go in, okay, my purpose is to go there and get myself the training I need to manage my father's business. Some people, that is theirs. Some people will say, okay, it's for me to get the training that I need for me to be a great teacher. That's good. Okay, it's for me to go get the knowledge I need to be independent in life and manage my own business. Once you have this clarity in life, you have already done half of what it takes for you to succeed. Why? Because that will give you the clarity of where you are going. It will give you the focus. It has put the lamp in front of you over the darkness, so you keep moving towards it. But if you don't have that clarity, and when you go to school now, you were sent to school, you don't know why you were there. You see those that are going to court, you join. You see those that are standing on the way at night, you join. You see those that goes to disco at night, you join. That is why you see so many people, they are everywhere and nowhere. And that is not a way to succeed. So succeeding gets it needs your determination. It needs you getting focused. It needs you getting the clear goal. It needs you to be strongly motivated, which means you should have that desire to say, okay, why do I need this? You should get the reason why you need this. Why do I need to go through this training? Why am I in this space? For those of us that like visiting social media, some people, yesterday I was just listening, they say, oh, one was just giving gift and gift. Why am I doing this? Have you ever asked yourself that question? Once you ask yourself that question and you're able to get the answer, it will give you the clarity you need to succeed. And another thing you should also have is a positive mindset, to always believe that yes, hard work pays. You should believe in that. So we'll still be talking about determination, ambition, and desperation, because so many people, they think that they are the same. They are not the same, and they work at different levels. So every break will be chipping it, down till the end of it, so you know which drive you need, the energy you need to put at work to get to what you want to, no matter the difficulty, no matter the circumstance, no matter the blockage, the ups and downs. Once you have the right energy, at the end all things will start working around for good. Okay, now we are back on our sprint time. During the sprint time, we focus on the tasks we have at hand, and during the sprint time, we minimize chat and minimize every distraction. So for those of us joining this section, joining us in this space, please be respectful, be kind in your chat, in your words, and let's focus and get the job done. We'll be speaking again once it's 11:50. So we've come to the end of the second section, and if you'll be working with us, it's time to go on a break and maybe just stretch and relax and chat with us if you want to chat. We've been talking about how to succeed and what makes the difference, and what's the difference between desperation, the difference between being desperate, being determined, and being ambitious. So these are three different concepts that people associate with people that wants to succeed, that people that wants that are working towards their goals. So let's look at the difference and see what energy are in these things. So we've been talking about the first one is determination. You must be determined first to succeed. And what does it take to determine, to be determined? For you to say you are determined to succeed, which means you already know what you are looking out for. What do you want? So you are determined to get that. So what exactly are you looking for in that job that you are learning? What are you looking for in that space you are in now? What are you looking for in that relationship? So what is the goal? That is just the question. You need to be clear about the goal. Clarity is very important in achieving anything in life. If you don't want to struggle and waste a lot of time, maybe you want to go to 2 points that are two straight line. If you don't want to keep going in a circle and moving in between before getting to that place, which is a waste of time, then you need to be very clear about the goal. You need to be very clear. So I've seen a lot of people that joined Home of Beauty, and yeah, I can see even people that sent some gifts. Thank you for being there. Thank you for your support. So we are talking about how to succeed and determination. So determination, you must be very clear about the goal. You must know what you are looking out for. That is one thing about determination. You don't just say, okay, I'm determined. What are you determined about? So you must know what and know why. So what are you looking out for? What is the aim? What is the goal in that endeavor? What is the goal in that training? What is the goal that you went to school? What is the goal? You went to church, you went to the mosque, you went into any relationship, you are learning any trade, you are learning any skill. What is the goal? You must be very clear about it if you don't want to waste time. So if you haven't asked yourself that very important question, you need to sit down where you are now and say, okay, in this job that I am in now, in this job that I'm applying to go and start working in this space that I am in, what is the goal? What do I want out of it? What? So you need to know this exactly what you want and know why. Then that brings in the passion. So you need to be very passionate about it, and you must know the reason why you want it. If you don't know the reason why you want it, that is why you see people, they already know, okay, this is why I'm going there, but they don't know the reason, which means they might be derailed. They might miss it at the end. They might not get what they want because they don't know the reason why they want it. So that reason, you being strongly motivated, is linked to the reason why you need it. Do you need it to be financially stable? Do you need it because you think your family will need it? Do you need it? What is the deep belief? What is the personal reason why you need that? So that will help you, that will drive that goal, that will drive you to the goal. So if you have the clarity about what you want, it's just like a lamp, it's just like a clear direction to what you want. So it will help you to reach your goal easily. So you must know clearly what you want. So the goal should be very clear. Another thing, you should be strongly motivated, which involves you knowing the reason why you are pursuing what you are pursuing or doing what you are doing. And that will help you to avoid noise. So noise can be distraction. Noise can be the things that other people want that you think you want. But so if you already know what you want, you might not be going for them. If you went to school and your goal is to come out with a very good grade, that will help you to focus on passing your results, to pass every course, to make sure that you get to that. If your goal was just to go to school, you have no clear demarcation where to stop or where you start on what or exactly what you want. That is why you will see some people, they went to school and somebody else called and said, do you know that there is money in here and people are now getting short, people are, they will move. That is why they keep moving from one place to the other. So if you are like that, it will be hard for you to achieve any tangible thing in life. So it's good you ask yourself those very serious questions. What and why? So what do I need out of this? In this relationship, what do I want? Some people, they went into a relationship, they don't know what they want from that relationship. They just thought, oh, it is time to get married. Oh, it is time to make friends. Okay, as I've gone to this university now, I should make friends. They don't know what actually they want out of the relationship. And once they don't know the what of it, they are going to mess things up. So you need to ask yourself that question for every decision you want to make in life, especially those life-changing decisions like choosing a career, choosing a course that you want to go and do in the university, choosing a life partner, choosing a business to do. You must ask yourself, what do I need? What is the goal? What do I want to achieve from this? Is very important. And after you have answered that, okay, I want to improve myself, then why do I need to improve myself? Why do I need this money? Why do I need to get married? Yeah, so many people, they don't know the why. And once you don't know the why, you are going to mess it up. If you don't know why you need it, along the way, so many other things, you will have options, many options. You know, some people say, oh, because I don't have option. There is always an option in life. And that is where the desperation and determination differs. Because desperation is that hopeless situation that is pushing you. The drive is coming from the fear of not meeting up. It is always coming from fear. It is always coming from hopelessness. And if it is not well managed, it is going to derail you. It is going to bring something, a bad result, really. That is why desperation is not something that anybody wants to get into. It comes from a place of hopelessness. It comes from a place of saying, I have no option, but there is always option. Some people, when you catch them doing some certain things, I know of somebody that did something very wrong to a partner. When they say, I had no option, you always have an option. There is always an option. And why do you not have an option? Is because you never put your demarcation. I say, okay, this is exactly what I want, and this is what I don't want. So if you already know, okay, this is who I want to be with this person, I want to work in this space, I want to get to this point, you will go towards it. So every other distraction is easily avoidable at that point in time. But if you never made that declaration of your goal, to be specific what you want, to be clear about what you want, that is where desperation comes in. And let's talk about the things that makes determination easy. One is to have a clear goal. Two is to have positive mind. You need to be positive that yes, hard work pays. Okay, my focus pays. And another thing, you should be self-disciplined. You should have self-control. So I will say it, I don't know whoever that needs to hear this today. Your talents can take you to the height you want. Your background, you know, it's not all about talent. Some people, they were born and they were already on top. They have an edge over others because of who gave birth to them or where they were born. So your inheritance can keep you up, can take you up there. Your determination can take you up there, whatever. But if you don't have self-discipline, if you don't have self-control, it will bring you down. It is your character that will keep you there. So you need to have self-discipline to tell yourself, okay, this is the boundary. This is what I cannot do. This is my no-no. Till you start saying that, you can't stay up there. You might get there. There are some people, if you go to the prison, there are some people that they were born in money. They were born where they don't need to struggle in life, but they are there. There are some people, they are in the hospital, they are suffering one thing or the other that they caused by themselves because they were not disciplined. So discipline is very important in determination. For you to be determined, you should also be very disciplined. Because if you are determined and you are not disciplined, that is when you hear, I can get it every way in a way. Then, okay, that's my country. It's every way in a way. And you can hear such words like, whatever is just the end that justifies the means. You start hearing things like that. And by the end, you see them regretting. And that is now not determination. It is desperation. People get to desperation because they never put a boundary to where they must stop and where others start, or where others must stop and where they will start. So they want to achieve it whichever way. So that is desperation and not determination. You being determined is you having a clear goal, having the positive mind, and being strongly driven towards your goal, and you holding strongly self-discipline, that there are things I must get it, and it must be through this way, not the other way. So you must be disciplined, which is going to keep you there and not bring you down. Your self-discipline, your character will keep you on top. But your skill, your talent, your inheritance can take you up there. But if you don't have that self-discipline and character, you will see yourself down. So we have come to the end of this section of this break time, and now we are entering another section of our sprint time. During this sprint time, we are working. So I want you to focus on your task, the task you have at hand. Focus on it and let's achieve together. So we speak again when it's 12:50. So we've come to the end of this section. It's time for the break. It's a mindful break time, so you should be present in your break and relax and have your tea. If you have your tea there, you can have your healthy snacks, and let's discuss about what brings success and how we will achieve success. So if you have been joining us, I want you to listen. If you have been joining, it is good that you listen to the chat sometimes, or maybe you can stand, stretch, and then come back to join us. Let me look at the chats that we have. If there are chats, okay. Yeah, I'll see you later, sister. Yeah, there are so many, and thank you for your support for as many that has been here and listening in some. I'm thankful. We are still talking about how to improve our output, how to improve our productivity, which involves us being determined. And what does it take to be determined is to have your goal, clarity of your goal. What do you want to achieve, and why do you want to achieve it? So you need to be clear on what you want to achieve. You need to know why you want to achieve it. And why is it very important? Because it's a compass to your path, it's a compass to your goal. If you have that clarity, you know what you want to achieve, you know why you want to achieve it. That will help you to stay focused. That will help you not to be derailed, not to go to other things, maybe being distracted. So clarity is important for us. I'm still checking if there are some. Yeah, so for those of us joining, so let's look at what it takes to achieve what you want. So the first thing we say is you being determined and you believing in yourself that you can do it. And being determined, when you're already clear on what you want to achieve, the next thing you should do is to have the self-discipline to be focused, not to be distracted, or for you to avoid the noise, because so many things will come your way, so many distractions, so many beautiful things, so many things that doesn't contribute to your goals. If you are not disciplined, you will see yourself leaving your goal to go and look for those things. At the end, you see that you might not get them, and you might not also achieve your aim. So it's important you know what you are looking for. It's important you know the goal with clarity. As okay, what does success look like for me? What does achieving it to me mean? What does it look like when I say this thing is complete? Even before you start it, you should know what completing it will look like. You should know what achieving it looks like. You should know what success look like in that area before you achieve it. If your aim is to be a professor, you should know what it means to be there. If your aim is to be a pilot, what does it complete? What does success in that area to you look like? So you should be able to envision it. You should be able to you look at it. You should be able to create the mental image of that. And what else do you need to succeed? You need to have a good support system. Good support system is very important. It's encouragement from family, encouragement from friends, having mentors that will tell you, okay, this is the right path, or you are getting it right, or you should do this. So you should have a support system. And what does that really mean? That if you are in a system, in a community, in a space that you are being discouraged and distracted, it's time that you take yourself out of there, because it will affect your journey to achieving your goal. It will affect the time it will take you to achieve your goal. So the support system is very important. The encouragement, so it's for us as a community, wherever we are, to encourage each other. And that's also like me knowing that, oh, you are pursuing this, I will encourage you and send you some link or whatever. I have resources that will help you achieve your goal. So support system is very important, and that is where relationship comes in achieving our goal. So the relationship you have that is not helping you to achieve your goal, you need to reevaluate it. The community you are in and you are feeling pressured, you are feeling not supported, you are feeling that you are not looking at that goal, it doesn't make your goal clearer. It's time you reevaluate it. So you need that support system to make headway to achieve your goal. And again, another thing that will help you in achieving your goal will be you remembering past success, even if it is not yours. Just look at the people around you, those that have succeeded, or in the ways that you've succeeded before that you didn't believe that you could. So remember those past success that you have had, and it will help you build more confidence to fight. It will help you build a confidence in the face of new challenges. So remember the things that you were battling with, the exam you thought you couldn't pass but you passed, the stages that you thought you couldn't reach, you are there. Just look back, you will see a story of success in your life. It will help you to move forward. Another thing that helps is faith and hope. So many people think having faith is all about being religious, but it's very important. Faith and hope is very important, because that's like a moral compass, that's like a boundary, a soft boundary, that's like a torchlight that guides you to where you want to go. Okay, let's look at what determination is in a nutshell. Determination is that drive that tells you not to give up. It tells you don't stop, even when it feels very comfortable stopping, when it is easier to give up. So your determination will tell you don't give up. It helps you because it will help you to have a clear goal, to be motivated, self-discipline, support, and to believe in yourself. So determination is that persistence, should I say, it's persistency and persistent drive to achieve. So you don't just stop because everything around you is screaming stop. You don't stop. So let's look at what ambition is, because these are terms that people use interchangeably. They think they are the same thing. They say, oh, he's determined, oh, he's ambitious, oh, he's desperate. Desperation is on another level, really, and might not mean the same thing with them. And ambition itself is looking at the drive, the desire to achieve big things, to achieve things that on a normal day is not something that you just wake up and tell somebody. It's just like somebody saying, you see a child that is still 12 years telling you, I'm going to be a doctor. You know, he doesn't have what it takes at that point in time. It's a big dream. A child telling you, okay, I'm going to be producing something that can take people 200 miles in 2 minutes. You know, when you look at the child at that point in time, it doesn't have what it takes. So that's an ambition. So ambition is that desire. Should I say, is a persistent desire, is a strong desire to achieve something big that relates to success, to growth, to recognition. Those things are ambition. But I'm not talking about over ambition. You know, when they say something is over ambition, it's something entirely different from being ambitious. Being ambitious is very important in achieving success. So you must set that big goal that you think, okay, this is my big goal, and if you have the ambition, it will drive you towards it. So it's very important that you have your ambition. You're ambitious. People that are not ambitious in life, it's hard for them to achieve great things, because most things that you see, most innovations, most big things that we saw, they were first ideas that people acted on, and it came to be. So you must have that ambition to get great things done, to have that strong desire to achieve greatness, to achieve a name recognition for yourself, to achieve great things. So that's ambition. So ambition now, when you are ambitious and you are determined, then that means you have success. That's equal to success. But if you have ambition and you are not determined, that's a daydream. That's a pipe dream. That's people now they say, oh, I'm going to be a pilot. Every day you are sleeping, you are not reading your maths, you don't know anything, you haven't even seen the plane, you don't even care. That's daydreaming. So there is a difference between somebody that wants to achieve success and somebody that is just daydreaming. The difference is that this one is ambitious. Maybe some of us ladies, some that are thinking one day somebody is coming to save me, somebody is coming with big money, somebody is coming to do this for me. So and they do nothing about it. I'm not saying that miracle doesn't happen, but just ask yourself, how many miracles happen? And how many people are looking for that miracle? That's what you need to ask yourself. So if there are 200 people looking for the same miracle and none of them got it, and then they are about 200,000 looking for that miracle and one got it. So what's the probability? So the most dependable thing in life is still you. So you need to work on yourself. That is why ambition without determination is a daydream. But if you have the ambition, you set that big thing that you want to achieve, and you are determined, you have put in the hard work, you have have a clear focus, you are not distracted, then that is success. So we'll continue talking on these three terms, that's determination, ambition, and desperation, to see these are the elements of successful people, and let's look at the different energies in them and how they apply them to get what they want, and how we can apply them to get what we want. No matter, we don't have the same ambition. Some people, their ambition is just to wake up and be able to make a cup of tea. It's okay, it's ambition. And some people, they want to do great and also is okay. So we'll be continuing after the break. After this work session, we are now in the sprint time. So once is 1:50, we'll continue the talk. So during this sprint time, I want you to focus on the tasks you are working on, the task you have at hand. Please make sure that every second, every minute of these 50 minutes counts. So we've come to the end of this section. It's our break time, so if you've been here with us, it's time for you to go on a break. You can go for a stretch, you stand, stretch, and yeah, so it's a time for you to get a breather. If it's not raining where you are, because it's raining heavily where I am now, you can walk around, you can go out and get a clean air and breathe in and out. You can have your meditation during this time. It's our break time, and for those that are listening to the discussion, so let's continue with our discussion. We are looking at the difference between determination, being ambitious, and being desperate, because people think that they are the same thing, and many people use them interchangeably. They'll say, okay, desperation, and I was in a group where they were discussing desperation, so there it was used as something very positive, that you need to be desperate to come out of a situation. But the truth of the matter is that desperation, the way it is used, we need to look at the roots of desperation and what energy comes with desperation. It comes with hopelessness. When we are talking about desperation, we are talking about you looking at yourself like you have no other option. It's from a place of fear, a place of fear of failure. What of if I never got this? What of if I never came out of this? If I never succeed in this? You know, hopelessness in a situation, and pressure. It comes with pressure. Is you looking at everything as if you must, if you don't do this, then you won't get it. So when you hear people say, oh, I have no option, which means it is a term, they are in a situation that they are desperate already. So desperation is a state, it puts you in urgency. It's like an emergency situation, and some people are desperate to get what they want each time. But have you asked yourself, what is the root of being desperate, and what energy comes with desperation? And many people that are desperate, most times they don't get it unless it's well controlled, and you have should I say a bottom line, or you have a deadline. No, not deadline, I should say a boundary that tell you where not to match, where not to tread. If not, desperation most times will come with recklessness. It comes with you doing things that you ought not to do. That's what desperation leads people into. So it's a state of hopeless urgency, and you think, oh, what if I don't get it? Like the feeling of not having any other choice, that often lead people to act recklessly. Sometimes if you see yourself in a space and they are discussing, and in that place you feel pressured, you feel like you are in a state of urgency, it's time that you take your memory back and take your focus back and attention back from such group and think it twice. Anything that makes you to act without thinking will most often land you into problem, because it will make you not to reason things, because desperation comes from emotion. It's not out of reasoning. Once somebody is desperate, the person is acting from emotion. It's from emotional state, and it might be good because it's such a strong drive. Is such should I say uncontrolled drive. So if it is not well positioned or focused, definitely it will land. Most times it lands people into trouble. So desperation is not a place to go. Some people are desperate to get married, they are desperate to get admission, they are desperate every day. It's just like somebody being in emergency situation all day long, emergency situation all week long. It's not healthy for the mind, it's not healthy for you. Even your to people that you are around, the energy you'll be giving off will be showing that you are pushy. That is what desperation does. Most times it puts people off. Desperation, it puts people off. But being ambitious is just you having a strong desire to achieve something great. Is you having the ambition to do something meaningful, to do something bigger than you. That's ambition. Ambition is not always negative, it's not always positive, but ambition needs to go with the drive, the right drive, for you to get what you want. Because if you're ambitious and you are not doing anything about it, you don't put in the hard work, you're not determined to achieve it. It's just a daydream. And if you are always you are determined to do it, but you don't have ambition, that is just hard work without any direction. That's so they go hand in hand. If you are ambitious, you must have that determination to achieve your goal, to achieve the aim, to achieve what you want to achieve. Because two of them, once the ambition provides the goal, that has given you the clear goal of what you want to achieve, the what in your life, or the what in that situation. What do I want out of this skill? What do I want out of this training? What do I want out of this relationship? What do I want out of this friendship? So once you already have the what and you have the ambition, maybe to make it something big, like looking at, so in my home nobody is going to sleep angry or quarreling or not talking to each other. That's like, it's a big thing, and we know we are humans, sometimes things go wrong. So it's like, this is your ambition, it has given you this clear goal. Or you will say, okay, I want to graduate with a cum laude based on the university you are in. I want to graduate with a distinction. I want to graduate with a first class honors. So these are lofty ambition, they are lofty goals, they are big things. So you have this ambition, so you need the determination to provide you with the drive. You need the determination to provide you with the direction to get it right. So you don't do things that at the end it doesn't lead to what you want to do. So that's the difference between these three things. We know that determination, it comes with having a clear goal, to know the what you want out of it, and it also comes with you knowing why you need it. Why do I need to get more money? Have you asked yourself, why do I need to get more shifts? Why do I need to read more? Why do I need to eat more? Why do I need to contact this person? Why do I need to do it? So you need to know the reason why you need it. That's the personal reason, the personal motive, the personal drive within you to achieve that. And once you know the what and the why, then it is easier for you to now to know the how. How do I get there? Because you already have this clear goal of what you want. I want to come out as the best. I want to be the best in this field. I want to be the best surgeon in this. I want to be the best this and that. So you already have this clear goal. That is what you want. But have you asked yourself, why do I need to be that? What do I need? Why do I need to get to that extent? Once you're able to know the why, maybe it is because your family need it, or you have seen somebody that was in a situation that made you so emotionally attached that you don't want this to ever happen again. So once you know the why, it will be a light in darkness for you. It will guide you to what you want. It takes you straight. It cuts short how long it will take you to get to what you want to achieve. And for, let's just say, if you are a researcher, you are saying, okay, I want to be the best in this, I want to make enough for myself. Okay, now you know, then why do I need to do that? Why? You ask yourself that. Once you know the why, you immediately start planning and knowing the how to get to it. So this is should I say, it's a pathway to good success, to know what you are doing, what you are looking for in the situation, in the training, in the school, in the job that you are in, and to know why you want to get that. And after that, how you get that will be easier. It will be easier. Many people, they lost their way. They went and committed one crime or the other because they don't have a clear goal of what they are looking for. They think, oh, I just want to be educated, and they don't know why they want to be educated. That is why they can choose any course. They can just say, maybe even if it's just 2 days, let it be that they call me a graduate. You see the difference. But those that know why, it makes a very big difference. So let's look at let's go back to our work now. It's time for our sprint time. So during this work hour, make every second of it count. And for those that were asking, what are we doing in this space? So this space is meant for students and researchers, it's meant for writers and those that are working, is meant for those that wants to achieve their aim. For this is a productivity space actually. So it operates this way during the sprint time, which maybe that is where you met us when we are focusing on the job. So we always come with 3 tasks that we want to achieve each day. So choose your priority task, looking at how important it is and how urgent it is. So you choose your priority task, you write it down and start working on it. After every 50 minutes of focused work, then we take a break of 10 minutes. That's how it works. So yeah, for the person that asked the question, what is happening, can somebody tell me what is, I can say please, what is happening here? What is happening is that we are using the Pomodoro section 50-10, 50 minutes of focused work and 10 minutes of mindful break. So during the break, that's the time I use to chat with you and to talk about productivity. So during this sprint time now, as we are going to enter now, you will see us focusing on the work we are doing. So it's a time that we minimize chats and we minimize every distraction to achieve. So it's a space actually for the doers. And welcome to join us. And as many that are joining, I would like you to introduce yourself while you are here and let us know what you do. And if there is anything you want to ask, you can ask during the break. I will answer, or maybe at the end of the section, which is 4 p.m. then I will answer the questions that are there. So I wish you a very productive sprint time that we've entered now, and I'll be speaking to you again once it's 2:50. So happy working time. So we've come to the end of this section. It's another break time. For those that are with me, you can go on a break and enjoy your break time. It's a time to stretch, walk around, do things that improves your memory, things that improves circulation, and you can walk around this time. So I've been working on correcting one of my articles, so which is the second task I have for the day, and so it's coming towards the end, and I'm really happy with the progress made already. So we were talking about how to improve our productivity, how to improve our outcome, the output we have as humans. And we talked about what determination can do for us. What is determination? Do we need determination to achieve our purpose in life, or do we not need it? And what determination, real determination, looks like, and what ambition is, and what desperation is, and what desperation, the different energy that these three terms brings, because they are not the same. Being desperate is a different level altogether, because that's at that point in time you are ruled by emotion, and strong emotion, and that which, if not controlled, might lead to recklessness and maybe something going wrong. But ambition is you having a big dream, having the desire to achieve something very big. And determination is you having a focus and knowing clearly what you need. Is you having a focus, knowing clearly how to go about it. Is asking the real question: what do I need out of this, and why do I need it? And you must ask this question every time you want to do something, or you are going to a new place to live. Why do I need to go to that place? What am I looking for in this space? So why do I need to go there? They are very important. These are very important questions, and this will save you from a lot of trouble later in life. It will save you from a lot of time wasting, because time is something we don't really have, and to waste, because it's a very big resource. It's something that we can't afford to lose, time itself. So gaining this clarity is very important. Each time you make a decision, especially for those of us that are making big decisions in career, in marriage, or you are choosing to leave, you have chosen to leave the place you are staying to go to another place, ask yourself, what am I looking for in this space? What am I looking for in this training? And after you have answered that, ask yourself, why? Why do I need to improve myself? Why do I need to get more money? When you answer these questions, it will get you the direction. It will help you to reduce the time you are going to waste in between where you are and where you want to go. And it's very important in life to ask these two questions. It's after you have answered these two questions, then it will be easier for you to answer the third one, which is how. How do I get to where I'm going to? Because now you know what you're looking for, and you know why, and that's why it's the driving force. It's something that will keep you going, even when it looks impossible, even when it looks easier to give up. It is the why that will keep you going. I am doing this degree because I need it to do this. You know the reason why. Maybe it is because of the financial situation of your home. It is because of your family. It might be because of any personal, emotional, whatever that you attach to it. So that's why it's going to keep you going when every other thing is shouting and screaming stop. So it's important to know these things, to know the difference between you having ambition and you being determined, and then the very emotional one, which is desperation. And desperation, I will tell you, is not a place to be. Desperation always screams, there is no other way, no other hope. Is coming from a place of fear. It's coming from a place of hopelessness, and most times it makes you take unreasonable decisions, things that are not logic, things that you will not do on a very good day. That is what desperation will lead you to. And at the end, most times, if it's not a channel where you will see yourself making mistakes, so that is what desperation does. So let's look at what the myth does, because now we are talking about the things we need to do to improve ourselves. What are the things that we need to Most people are always struggling with time. Oh, if I have more time, especially parents, I wish I have more time. It's not only parents. Yeah, I can still remember when I was still not a parent. So many people, there is no time. I don't have time to do this. I don't have time to do that. But have you asked yourself, why am I struggling with time when everybody receive this gift of 24 hours each day you wake up? Because once you wake up, you receive this gift of 24 hours. So have you asked yourself, how am I using that I'm struggling with it? Is it all about time, or is there something I'm not doing right? And most times it is something we are not doing right, because nothing can be as should I say, nothing can be as fixed as time itself, because time, 24 hours, is not going to add anything to you. Each day you wake up, you have that 24 hours if you are lucky to be alive through it. So you have 24 hours. So there must be something that you need to do, or something others are doing you are not doing, or something you are not getting right. And that is what I want to discuss now. That is not always time, because I found this out some years back. It's not always time. We all got 24 hours. And the thing that we should all focus on is the clarity and also the energy. What's the use of having a new watch without battery? You can see, what's the use of you having a very good, the best powerful, the most powerful laptop, the most powerful computer, and there is no power source in it? It's useless. So if you have 24 hours, let's just say you were given, we are now doing something hypothetical which is not even possible. Let's just say you have an extra hour on top of your 24 hours, or somebody dashed you the 24. If you don't have energy, you can still do nothing with it. If you have no energy, even if you have 6 hours at a stretch to still use and do so many things, without energy you can do nothing with it. And if you don't have clarity and you have energy and you have this time, all you have to do is what they call fruitless hard work, because you keep going from pillar to post without any headway. So you need clarity. Clarity might be what you are lacking, and the energy, planning your energy, to know the rhythm and to learn how to manage your energy, when to work and when to rest, and how to work, what work to do each time in the day. When is my energy at the highest? When am I having low energy? What are the things I'm supposed to do? So these are the things that you need to look at, not time. Time is fixed. The earlier you get that right, then the easier it will be for you to manage. Time is never anybody's problem. Time is always there, but there are so many things you use that time to do. You need planning, and that planning comes with you having clarity. So you need to be clear what you want, and why you want it, and how urgent. You need to know which is important. You need to know which is not important. You need to know what is urgent and what is not urgent. And once you know that, it will help you to know what to give your energy to, because not everything you see that you should go and engage with. Not every trouble you should go and try to settle. Not every call you should pick. Not every work you should do. So there are so many things that people give their energy to that is draining them, and they are struggling with time. And so I don't have time. No, you have time. You have 24 hours, and that's enough. You have time. Don't think you don't have time. Don't even go there, because time is always fixed for you. You have 24 hours, but you might not have the clarity what you want. You might not have the energy to use the time. So these are the things you need to think around, and we'll also be looking at how to manage this energy and how to gain this clarity during our next break. So we have come to the end of this break, and we are entering the next one, which is 3 p.m. So from 3 to 4, which is when we are going to end. Maybe I'll be speaking once it's 4. When it's 4, we'll be talking about how to plan your time, how to use this time you have. Because if you're working continuously, if you put your mind, your focus, I'm telling you, 24 hours is more than enough. You won't even go half, and you are tired. So you need to learn how to manage your energy. You need to learn how to gain clarity and how to work productively, not just working hard. So for everyone joining me during this last session, I wish a very productive 1 hour. This one will be 1 hour at a stretch. And during this 1 hour, I want you to put your mind to it, reduce every distraction, everything that takes your mind off your work. I want you to train your focus and train your mind. Your mind is a very big asset. It's something you can't afford to lose. Even in this technology age, the people that will be crying, is technology going to take our job? They are those that have handed over their thinking to technology. If you are still thinking, yours is to use technology as a tool, so it will still serve you. So we'll be speaking again once it's 3:50. think we've come to the end of today's study and work section, so we deserve some celebration if you have been working with me. So we spent 6 hours working and resting. Every 15 minutes we go for a break for 10 minutes, so it has been a very productive time, especially for me, and I believe for everybody that's joined. If you're using this system, you will feel less stress and you achieve a lot. So now let's just take some time to discuss how to improve our productivity. So if you are joining me, I want you to invite your friends, invite as many that are studying and those that are working towards their goals, those that want to achieve a good result, especially for students, for those that are studying, for those that are writing. If you are writing, you can join me and let's discuss productivity. You can ask questions at this point in time. You can ask me, how do I study? If you are struggling with your studies, if you are struggling to achieve a good result, if you are struggling, you have a goal for yourself that you set, you want to get a good result, or you want to be able to write a paper within a given time, or you are a writer, you are struggling to get the ideas, I think this is a space you can ask questions at this point in time. We have come to the end of this online study and work section, so it's time for us to discuss. And if you have been working, you can stand up, stretch, and enjoy your time. For those that will be continuing, it's okay, it's time for your break, you can go on your break. So we are discussing productivity. The last break we had, we discussed the myths of no time. You know, many people will say, I don't have time, I need a time management plan, I need time. You are just, people are struggling with time, thinking it's time that is their problem. But most times, time is not your problem. It's always the problem of having the clarity of managing your energy. What use is it that you have a very good laptop, you have a very good computer, and you don't have a power source? It will be useless. If you have a very good watch, or you have a phone without battery, you know what it means. So it's just the same way. We all have this, and ours is not like we are even buying the phone or buying the laptop. Time is given. It's 24 hours for everybody. But what makes the difference is how we use this time. What do you use your time for? What do you give your focus to? What do you give your attention to? Do you have clarity on the goal you want to achieve, or do you just wake up every day and sleep every day thinking, oh, it will happen? You know, most people, they think it's just working and working that will give them what they want. But there is a need for you to plan. There is a need for you to use the strategies that will give you maximum output for your efforts. Especially, I will talk a little about students, then I will talk generally. Then for students, first, you need to know why you are in school. You need to know what you are looking out for. If it is just to get certificates, I don't think you need to go to school. You can get certificates everywhere. But if your aim is to improve yourself, to learn how to interact with people, because it's very important in your workplace, in later life, then school is very important. If you want to learn how to study, which is not going to go out of style, because learning how to study is never going to go out of style. That will help you to change job, that will help you to pursue bigger goal, that will help you to aspire for bigger things. Learning how to study is something you can learn and is doable. So it's something you can put your mind to if you want to improve your grade, you want to improve your results. It's not all about how much time you put into studies. It's not about how much effort. You know, most people, they will read from morning till night, they are not sleeping. That's not going to give you the grade. I'm not belittling hard work. Hard work is very, very important, but there is a need to strike a balance between working and rest, and there is need for you to work smart and not just working hard. You need to work hard and smart for you to get the maximum output that you want. And how do you work smart? Is for you to know the right balance between rest and work. Rest is very important and your work is very important. So you look at the time that you used to work, how many hours can you work that you can use your energy, and how many hours do you need to rest to renew your energy, because your energy is what matters when it comes to work. You have already 24 hours, but for you to use it effectively, you need energy and you need clarity. And you can gain this energy by resting, and you can gain clarity by resting also. You see why it is very important for you to rest. And people think it's all about work, that rest is meant for those that are lazy. No, rest is part of you being productive. Rest is part of you restoring your energy. Rest is part of you being smart, really. Rest is part of you being smart, because if you don't rest and break down, whatever you are chasing, you might not get it. So there is need for you to know when to rest, and there is need for you to know when to work, and the type of work to do each time of the day to maximize your energy. So you don't just waste your energy. You don't use your energy to do the things that you can do when you have low energy. So you need to look at this balance and strike a balance. Look at this rhythm and strike a balance between the work time and the rest time. So for those that are looking at how to achieve their aim, you must have clarity in mind. You must be clear what you're looking for. First and foremost, I will tell you that you need to sit down and ask yourself, how does complete, the word complete, look like when it comes to this goal that I'm chasing? What does success look like? If I say, okay, I've completed this, if I say I have achieved this, if I say, okay, I have succeeded in this, what does it look like? You must be able to envision it. You must be able to see it clearly before you start doing that work. But if you don't know what complete success, should I say, the outcome looks like, you might not even know when you achieve it, and that will delay you. That will make you to keep going, maybe pillar to post, trying to find out. But if you sit down from the onset to find out what's getting this completing these studies, completing this training looks like, then it will be easier for you. And you need to be determined. You need to have ambition. You need to have the clarity. You should need to have the why, which is the driving force that will help you to go. And you need to be clear on the boundary, what you can do and what not to do, what you can never do, what you ought not to do. And for those that are studying, remember to take a rest, because your brain needs it. Your brain needs to renew. So let's look at the pie once again. I'll just use the time pie to conclude what we've been doing, all the discussion that we've done from 10:50 till now, because for every break we've been discussing what have we been talking about, how to improve your productivity. So let's look at the time pie. When you have your circle, you can take a plate, you can take a book and divide it into 6. So let's look at the things that we put in it. That's how every human being use their time, and let's see what takes your time. So you can do this, chart it for a week, and know how much time you spend on each, and know where you are wasting your time, and know what you need to improve on. The first one is your personal care. Everybody must take care of themselves, so it's very necessary. That's a very necessary part of life. You must take care of yourself. Your shower, your laundry, everything you do to take care of your body, that is your personal care. You're taking care of your bedroom, cleaning your house. So how much time do you spend doing these things? You need to put it down. Then the second thing that you need to also look at is how much time you spend on your income generating activities. That is always the culprit in people's mind, because they think, oh, I just went to work, I just came back from work, and they think that is what is taking all their time. How much time do you spend working? How much time do you spend chasing this income that you use in paying your bills and purchasing your needs, buying all that you need? Because once you have need and you're an adult, nobody's providing, you are going to be doing some work, and this work you are doing, how much time do you spend on it? If you are doing 9-to-5 job, it's easy to calculate every day. Maybe if you work 5 days a week, you say from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. you know how many hours that is already. Times it by 5. That is how much time you spend earning money. If you have another job, just do that also and know how much time you work earning money. So that is how much time you spend on that second pie, which is your income generating activity. Then let's look at the third one. which is your energy renewing activity, which we have been discussing, is very important. If you have all the time in this world, you have a clear goal of what you want to achieve. If you don't have the energy, you might not be able to achieve it. If you're already confused, even if you read, you can't understand. If you are hungry, tired, you won't be able to put things in your memory. That will be very difficult. So what are the things that you need to do to renew your energy? Those are the things that we call the energy renewing activities. So like sleeping, resting, eating, those things, you use it to renew your energy. So how much time do you spend in these energy renewing activities? You can put it on that by the time you sleep, from night, the time you take your nap, the time you go for a rest. Put it down. Let's see how much time you spend on those ones. And another thing you need to also look at is your planning. Okay, let's look at the social aspect, the social interaction that you have with people. How much time do you spend online interacting with people? How much time do you spend offline interacting with people, with your family, with your friends, with everybody around you? How much time do you spend interacting, making calls, sending messages, going for a tea break, to have a chat with them? How much time does that cost? And to them, some people that like going to do some gossiping, how much time do you spend gossiping? I'm not saying it's bad, but you need to check how much time you spend on all those things. Then you also now need to look at, you have said the pies, you look at planning is very important. And people tend to neglect planning. They think, okay, once they wake up in the morning, they will start doing what they are doing, so they continue going towards that. If you don't plan, you will waste time. But people don't, you need to take note that you're wasting time between tasks, because once you're finishing this, you are still thinking the next 1 hour. So clarity is like, if the next 1 hour, what am I supposed to be doing? You know already what you'll be doing in 1 hour. You know what you'll be doing in 2 hours. You know what you'll be doing every hour of the day. So that's like clarity. So if you know that already, that's what planning is. You need to plan. And how much time do you spend planning? Then the last one is very important to humans, because we are not machines. Even machines, they do break down. You need to look at interruptions, or what in economics we call miscellaneous. There are things that you don't plan for, and they will just pop up. So within the week, still chat it and look at it and say, okay, how much time did I spend for for emergencies, for the things I didn't plan to do? How much time did I put in them? So let's look at now I want us to look at how our life has been running. I will always remind you this. Check from now, which is Wednesday, to last Wednesday. If your life was videoed, if we put it in a television and we rewind it and start playing it for you, will you be happy what you are seeing? Have you been living on survival mode? Have you been living the way you want to live? Have you been living happily the way you want to live? So just put it that now you are watching your life from last Wednesday till now. If you see that yes, you have been living the way you want to live, then continue. If you are not happy what you are seeing, you have been on survival mode for this 1 week or so, and maybe you haven't had a very good laugh for 1 week, it's time that you check it and maybe try and schedule your joy. How do you do it? When you are scheduling your work for the day, schedule your joy. Try to find out those things that makes you happy, those things that when you remember it you smile, those things that you have been envisioning, you've been telling yourself, I want to be like this, I want to do. Try and fix them. If it is a game, if it is going for a cinema or whatever that makes you relax, put it in, schedule it as part of your job. Like you're scheduling your job, do that also. So in conclusion, what you need to schedule is your work for the week. You schedule your work for the week, for the day, for the hours. Also schedule your rest. As you are scheduling this work, make sure that you add your rest in between. I mean, write it down like you are writing your work. You are going out in the morning. It's okay, I'm going to work this morning, and work starts by 9, it starts by 7, and I'll be ending by 10, or I'm ending by 5, I'm ending by 4. So within that time you are making plans for the work. I want you to also make plans and say, okay, as I'm going to work, when I work 2 hours, I'm taking a break for 3 hours. Do you know why you need that? Because you need to renew your energy. You need not to look 50 years when you are just 30, because that is how people got to where they are. They are just 40 and they are looking like they are 60 years. So you need to schedule your time, and this thing will make you, this plan will help you to have a better body for a very long time, to work longer, to be stronger, to have a good memory for a very long time. So schedule your work, schedule your rest, and schedule your joy. So in between, as you are going to work, maybe tomorrow you can try it. Take paper and pen, write it down. Okay, I'm going to work, I'll do this work. As you're writing it, say, okay, between this time and this time, I'm having my tea break. Between this time and this time, I'm having my lunch break. Between this time, I'm going out for a walk in the community, or whatever you want to do that makes you happy. Schedule it there. You can say, okay, I'll be playing a puzzle game, I'll be doing a word search, things that makes you think, things that makes you happy. Okay, I'm going to give this person a call and have a little chat. So those things that makes you happy, schedule it. Make sure that you participate in it each day. Let it not be so when you rewind by next Wednesday, when you watch your life backward from Wednesday till today, you see that yes, you are living the way you want to live. Before you know it, yeah, that's how you will be looking like you are 20 even though you are 50. You look like you are 20 even though you are 60. That's how life works. So you need to plan your life. Life is very important. You yourself is the most important thing that you need to succeed. So take care of you, take care of yourself. You are the most important factor in your success story. Take care of yourself. As you are working, rest. As you are resting, schedule your joy. It's very important. So we've come to the end of this particular section for today. We have another one tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll start again by 10 a.m. and end it by 4 p.m. So make it a date. When you are coming, for you to get the best out of this space, I want you to come with 3 priority tasks. And how do you select your priority? First, to look at the things that are important, what you want to achieve, what is important, and look, are they urgent? So the most urgent, or the ones with deadline that are coming close, put them as the most important and choose 3 things and join us here tomorrow. And we'll also be using that 50-10 Pomodoro section, which means we work on focus, on sprint for 50 minutes, then we go on a mindful break for just 10 minutes. And that mindful break means you should be mindful that you are on break. You should be present in your break and enjoy your break. Be present in your break. Take that into your mind. Be present in your break. So you don't go to break with your work, you don't go home with that. Once you're on break, make sure you are present to check in on yourself. That's very important. So I will see you again tomorrow by 10 a.m. Thank you for all those that were here, for all your support, for your gift, for all the messages. I'm so grateful. Thank you, and see you again tomorrow.